Alright, we're live. And we are back on the BC map. Maps. Give me a sec. I just gotta get a few things going here. This is not normal. What the? There we go. That was weird. Okay, it's paused. Okay. How about the chats? Shrink that shit. Go here. Looks like we're good. Make sure this is all okay. Close that. Get right. Let's save that. Start the tunes. Back in the SnowRunner. Alright, we just delivered this boat. Dropped off some of my new brake components to a place in town to get them powder coated. Some of them. I'm not doing my calipers because I basically have to take everything apart. I gotta take the piston out, and when you do that, you have to replace technically the seals and stuff. So I gotta buy a repair kit, and it's a lot of work, and it's all together, and screw it. So I'm buying some G2 enamel, something or other, I can't remember, but it's supposed to be really good. It's better than ceramic that I used the last time, which chipped apart, and I mean, it's been a couple of years, but still. I'm gonna redo my old ones if they're in good enough shape. We'll see. We could do this. Let's see, we gotta take this curtain cider to there. Alright. Who we got in the area? Oh, this guy. Doesn't have to go very far. Let's try this. So this is the truck that I just found in here, so it came in handy too. He's not kitted out yet. Doesn't have the best wheels and engine and all that, but he's been doing pretty good, so let's give him a go. These fucking rocks tipped me over last time I was here. That's why he was down there. He had to pull up that other guy down the road a bit that I was just in. Full speed ahead, let's go. Yeah, so I dropped off some brake parts to get them powder coated. Still debating on whether I want to do the transmission myself or not. I'm replacing the clutch with a stage 3 endurance. I've got a stage 2 now, but it's I don't know, 13, 14 years old, and I put it through some hell, so I think it might be having some issues. I'm also replacing a number of other clutch related parts that I didn't do the last time. Oops. Okay, just the one, eh? Alright. Where are we going here? Oh, I could have used this guy. Oh no, I can't. He's a mission truck. I gotta do something with him. Deliver him somewhere or something. This should be interesting. I think he's gonna get stuck going through this part here. But I have other trucks in the area that can help out, so we're gonna go for it. This thing doesn't seem to be that heavy, so hopefully... Although I think he would have trouble getting through there anyway, without towing anything, but... okay, let's get some fuel. Yeah, I think I just have to repair this guy, and then... I don't know if I have to drop him off somewhere, or just repair him and then he'll be mine, so... Maybe that's next on the to-do list. I don't know, we'll see. Come on, you can do it. Okay, he's having trouble getting through this. That's not good. I don't think this tree's going to be able to... Nope. Can I? Yes, I can. Yeah, if he can't get through this, he is not getting through that, that mud pit further up. But we're going anyway. Let's go. It'd be a lot closer to the garage then too, so maybe I could just recover him and then upgrade, bring him back out and have him finish the job. Although I do have another truck that's right there somewhere, I think. Might be able to do it too. Unless that was the truck. That might be the logging truck, but just because he's outfitted for logging in the back doesn't mean he can't tow, which he can, so we could use him, but we'll see. Let's see how she goes. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, no, this isn't even the bad spot. Yeah, these tires are just not. We're gonna have a hell of a time getting through here. I don't even know what kind of winch this thing has. It must be a generic-y. You can get winches that are, have stronger pull power and longer distance. And since this guy is, he is as I found him, I'm thinking there's not a whole lot going on here. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Alright, well, we're getting through this. We had to winch our way through it, but still. It's not doing too bad. Come on. We're gonna pull over this little Christmas tree. Make Santa sad. Alright, here we go. Yeah, here we are. If you need something to pull you forward, it's always easier / better to grab the side winch point. It just, for whatever reason, it works way better. If you can do it. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a snorkel or anything. Shit, so if he gets too low into the water, that could be bad. Shit. Our nose is stuck on this fucking tree. Oh, there it goes. Come on. Yeah, this winch is not the greatest. It is pulling a little on the slow side. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything up there now. Nope. Alright, let's try this. That's the one nice thing about having a trailer attached. It gives you some extra points to pull on, like this. So now I can move up further. I can grab that tree up there. Can we? Oh, we can grab it. Awesome. It's right at the limit. And again, it's really weird. If you, the further away you're winched, the better the winch pulls, and the closer or the shorter the line gets, the less it pulls. Okay, do we have anything up there? No. Alright. It's okay. Got this guy. Oh yeah, yoy. Got a little ways to go yet. Come on, there we go. I was gonna say he's doing fairly good for having shit wheels. I don't know how this girl made this song. That had to be really fucking hard. She basically was writing about her mother who died because of the vaccines. And from what she told us, it was not an easy, it was, oof. Yeah, I don't know how she managed to write about this, the song that is. It's this girl's got some guts and some talent. It's one of the reasons I like her. I'm talking about the song. I'm hoping you guys can hear it. I guess this truck up here that I thought was a logging truck is not. But still, either way, as the wind sheet could have helped out. But we've been doing not too bad. Not great, but not too bad. Oh shit, I have more trouble here than anywhere else. Come on. Help me out, buddy. Thank you. Come on, I should be able to reach that. There we go. Jesus Christ, I cannot believe I'm getting bogged down here. Alright, let's go. This thing's pretty good on gas, too. I mean, I've been bogged the whole way, and usually you get bogged down, you start really eating the fuel, but what was that, about a third of my fuel gone? It's not bad. I think you find this truck in one of the earlier maps, too. It's one of the easy mode, like, compared to those earlier trucks, this is one of the better ones to get. Like, once it's all updated and stuff. Now, I think I can make this turn. What's this one? I think I've already, yeah. It's already on my list, already accepted. Okay, this dude made it with the default build. Like, that's pretty decent. So now I gotta grab the other one and take it to the same place. Seriously? Shit. I could have just, well, I mean, he would not have made it, but I could have just grabbed it and towed it. Yeah, let's see. Let's take this one. This guy's gonna make it, no problemo. Okay, he's the logging truck. I knew there was one around here somewhere. This should be relatively quick. This guy's a little faster and better at making it around. As long as he doesn't tip over here again. But I don't have a huge load of fucking logs this time, so... That truck has got to be a mission truck, because it is one of the trucks in the game, and he's got stuff in the back, which I didn't even know you could do. Can't change to it, so yeah, it's probably mission. Well, he's kind of, I don't know. He could possibly be a mission truck that we get somewhere along the way. Whoa, that was close. Ready, full speed ahead. go this side this time. Yeah, this is much easier with this guy. I always like to kind of look from the side a bit. It helps to get through some of the... Well, it helps because you can see where the tires are. Back here you can't see exactly which way you're pointed or what's going on. Okay. It's going to have issues here. Made it through there a lot easier. Still a bit of a bog, but and there are trucks in the game that can get through that even way easier. But where's the fun in having all these trucks if you can't use them? Although, like I was saying in one of the previous streams, there are a few trucks that are just... they're just not fun. I mean, you enter the slightest bit of mud and you're stuck. It's... I mean, and this game is mostly bogging around through mud and shit, so... that's just frustrating. You know, you get trucks like this, or that one I was just in, they have some issues, but they can get through it. So they're doable. But then you get the ones that are just they're hopeless, and there's no point in taking them on any mission because you're just wasting a lot of time and having to get other trucks in there to help you. And let's put this in low high gear. Give up. He's starting to spin a little bit, so I slowed him down. Because contrary to belief, some people don't realize the more you spin, the less you go. You're just digging yourself a hole at that point and just spinning. You slow it down a bit, you can get some grip. Like even this is too much in real life. You know, going like this would be better, but in this game, it's kind of the sweet spot right there. Whoops. Okay. And keeping your momentum going is also important. Although, no matter how fast you're going in this game, when you hit a big mud pie, you slow a raid down. It's like, woof, you're done. Come on, we don't want to winch anymore. Let's just go. Alrighty. The nice thing about high gear too here is that you go reasonably fast, and it keeps you at that speed more or less, and right away, like you just jump right into it. And then you can go into like automatic, and then it'll take you up another gear or two, and you can go even faster. But in automatic, if you start getting bogged down a little bit, sometimes he'll just gear right down to first gear. And you basically just stop and start over from scratch, working your way up through the gears. Or I can just put it in the high gear, and he'll just kind of keep chugging through. As long as if he starts to get really bogged down, then you have to switch back into automatic or low. Because if you stop and it's trying to go in high gear, it'll damage the engine. So. Let's see if we get fucked up here like we did with the other guy. Yep. This is the shitty spot right here. Yeah, actually those powder coating guys were supposed to phone me back. The person that does the estimates and all that was out for lunch when I dropped off the stuff, and they took my information and said they'd phone me back, and they never did. I left my stuff there, so I've had things powder coated there before. They're a decent bunch. I don't expect any issues. I think they just got busy or somebody forgot or whatever, so I'll phone them tomorrow and just make sure that everything is good. Yes, you can see how much faster this winch pulls compared to that one on the other truck. It's definitely a faster, better winch. More powerful winch. High gear is also good for getting you going faster, right? Just threw it in high gear there, and it kind of bumped me up speed-wise. We're about to, nope, we're good. And then throw it into automatic. Come on, see there we just dropped down the first because he got a little bogged. Alright, this guy turns a lot wider. I could go all the way around and come at it from the other direction there, but no, we're good. Ate a lot of fuel though, over half my fuel with this guy. Shit, come on. There we go. Special cargo. Oh wait, let's send a repair truck over there. We'll get that other guy. I don't think the tractors have repair stuff on them. Alright. I just need repair parts. I don't need gas. No, he doesn't have. Repair parts, 300. That's... I don't know if that's going to be enough. Ooh, 450 on this. Let's do that. That's a lot better. What the fuck is happening with the front there? It's a little weird. Don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Okay, where is it? All right. I should actually pump up the graphics on this thing. I'm only running the card at about 70%. I can't remember why I turned it down. Maybe it was a little twitchy. I can't remember. I don't know. Looks good enough, I suppose. Oh yeah, I almost did that thing again where I go off into that shit there. Like usually that grassy stuff is a little bit better. Sometimes it's a death trap. And this is his top speed. Oh, he's got repair parts on top of his roof there too, so he's got a little more than 450. I don't think we're going to need that much to get him repaired, but we'll see. But yeah, if we get him fixed up here and he becomes ours, I'm assuming what the hell? I might need to drag him somewhere after he's repaired and then we'll get him, but we'll see. Sometimes all you have to do is repair them. He's getting through here okay. So I've got the max mud tires on this thing, and probably, I think I've got everything else maxed out, the engine, and the transmission is kind of a, depends, they're a give and a take, some are better than others for certain things, and there are certain transmissions that are only available for certain vehicles, or only on certain vehicles. I do like this one the most. Can't remember exactly what the transmission's called, but it gives you a nice range of things to choose from. I don't think the fuel economy is as good with it, but having the low gears and the high gear is nice. It comes in handy in most cases. Yeah. Turn off the differential lock there. Turn it back on for this. If your tires aren't spinning through mud a little bit and everything's just hunky-dory, your differential will start to overheat. It gives you a warning, but if you don't pay attention to it, you get suspension damage. Well, this guy's been handling the mud like a trooper, so that's good. I think in this game too, I prefer the forested maps. It's just I just like it. It's nicer looking, feels better. I don't know how to explain it. The snow maps, everything's just white. It's kind of meh. I much prefer the spring, summer, fall maps over the winter map. Having, living in a zone where I get to experience all 4 seasons. I don't mind winter in real life. I mean, I don't mind. It could be fun, and the snow looks really cool sometimes, coming down or on the ground. But yeah, in the game, it was kind of twilighty, dark. I don't know. And it just figures the most difficult map, I think, in the game is the Amber one, and it was winter. Alright, let's see what we can do. Stop. There we go. Okay, the Mac defense. Hey, we're done. Oh. And what does he want now? Is that this one? Long distance haul? No. Mac defense. Oh, it is. Deliver it to here. Back to the garage. Alright. We can do that. But I mean, really, I could have just towed it there and got fuel and servicing right at the garage. Whatever. I already pulled it here. Oop, don't run into it. So it's further along than it was. Okay, let's turn it a bit. Well, this guy does not turn very sharp. Off we go. This thing might be fun to drive. I'm kind of a completionist. I like to get all the trucks and stuff. Get them all kitted out with the best stuff. And like this thing. Alright, going wide here again if we can. Didn't have to lock the differential. Just about gonna do that. Still could. Yeah, I think we're okay. This guy's so slow when we're going down hills, that thing might run into us. It might coast faster than we can drive forward. Come on, dude, you can do it. These tires don't have the best grip on pavement. It's a trade-off. But when you consider that the hardest areas to get through are the mud pits, having the mud tires just makes sense. The only place that I don't use them was, yeah, the winter maps. A lot of the time the chain tires were better. Come on. Oh, wow, okay. Huh? Oh, he's doing okay. He is doing good. Still having some trouble, but he's doing it. I'm expecting the diff to start giving me issues. Nope. But you know what? I forgot to raise the suspension on this one because I think it's got the variable. But I'm not going to stop in the middle of this mud pit to do it. Come on. Come on. You can do it. This should be getting easier right here, not harder. There we go. Raised her up a bit. Help us get over some rocks and things a little better. And we won't be pushing through as much mud either because we'll be higher off the road. Because that does matter. And even in this game, if you're higher up, your front end won't be pushing a bunch of dirt. Although the axles are still stuck in it, but come on. Uh-oh. That's it. We're bogged. I probably could have just disconnected and moved forward. As soon as we're up here, I'll winch him in a bit. Or not. Actually, I don't want to get too far ahead of him because then I won't be able to connect at all. See, like him, we're pulling him through the mud, like his front end is hitting dirt. Although not too bad, but bad enough. Okay, we dug ourselves in there doing that, so... Let's go. Just have to look at it from this end and make sure I'm not going to get caught on that pole back there. Alright, let's go. Just gonna keep it in low gear for now. And with the diff on, because the tires are spinning. So we should be okay. Downhill here should be a little better. Somewhere around here is that shitty spot. I think it's up over the hill there. It's funny, towing another vehicle is probably the hardest thing that these things have to do in this game as far as, like if I'm towing a trailer, even a big one with the winch, it's not this hard. If you're towing any kind of vehicle, it seems to be a lot of extra weight or something. It's weird. Compared to just about anything else you might tow. Yeah, this is the corner here. You'd think going into the grass there would be good, but oh no, it is not. That looks like we're going to be okay. Come on, dude, you can do it. I'm not going to bother getting gas. I mean, the garage is right there, so I'll just recover it back and we'll get full everything. I think I should probably work on the garage missions. I think there's 2. And we'll try using the Mac here for the next whatever it is mission. Grab him. Let's take him into the garage. See what we can do with him. Okay, this is the better engine, so we get the S class instead of A plus, S, and this is just A minus, so we'll sell these. Don't need them. Let's see here. Off-road. Oops. Sell that one. I usually just go for whatever's the most expensive, so active, stock, raised. Tires, we're definitely going to go for some kind of mud tires. Let's see what else do we got down here. Chained. These ones cost the most, so they're probably the best. It's usually the way it goes. We'll buy this winch here, advanced medium. Yeah. Differential, oh. Okay, he's got engageable already, so that's good. Why is this one so much more expensive than this? This one's nice and high. You need high snorkels. because sometimes you have to go through some water that's just like, eesh. And usually the more expensive ones are the high ones, so why is this short thing? Because it's fancier looking? Don't know, we're doing this. I don't know what I'm going to need for frame add-ons yet. Let's look at the... not seeing a whole lot there that's going to do me much. Yeah. Ooh, that'll be good to have. Sometimes you can... No, they're all or nothing. Okay, so this is where I was saying, like when I'm going for the bumpers, I go for things that... The higher up and further back, the better. I don't care about looks. So this is stock, which is pretty good. Like, that's further out, sticking out, and that's even worse. I mean, it looks good, but I mean, if you hit anything with that bumper, your engine takes damage. So, as nice as they look, and as you think it's going to protect you, it isn't. So in this case, I think I'm going to stick with the default here. Horns, I don't care. Exhaust, what do they look like? I really don't care about that either. And the rims I never changed because who cares? Sometimes I change the paint jobs. Oh, that tan actually was kind of cool looking. Where was that? But down near the bottom here, they usually have, yeah, some, ugh. Oh my god, that is, Barbie. Not caring for that. That one's kind of okay. That one's doable. So is that one, but I think I'm just going to stick with the military look. What else do we have? The bobbleheads and stuff. Curtains are terrible. It makes it look like one of those Indian jalopy type deals. Stickers, yeah. I think we're good. Yeah, so I got the max engine and everything. Yeah, so this guy's as good as he's gonna get. Okay, so next on the list is... Oh, no, this. Second garage. I need a thing with... It's 2 space, this is 2 space, and that's 2 space. So a 6er would do, but I think they're all spread out as I recall. I gotta bring them all back here, the down arrow. So I could get those two, they're kind of in the same area. I don't know if that one's worth it. Drive all the way out here and then down here and then all the way back up and around. I could just send one truck down there. Although that's a long ways too, so it might actually be worth it to take a 6er. What's this? Okay, he's got 2. So I could... If I could get through the forest here, this would be great. Just pick him up and get that one out of the way, but I don't see a way through here. I'd have to come down this way and around. It's probably the quickest. I could do that and then take a 4-trailer and come up and around and grab these 2. That, or take a 6-trailer, come up, grab this, then this, and then come back. You know what? Let's do that. What the hell? Oops. Yeah, let's go back to the garage. Custom. He's gonna need a high saddle. will be a good test for this thing too. Yeah, where's the trailer? It's over here. Then we'll come up here. This road is getting a lot of use. Come through here, go up here, all the way through this mess. Grab this, get back this way. Come down here. Down here. Hopefully I can turn around when I get down to the spot. I might be able to. This was a tight area, as I recall. We'll see. I should be able to get through here. Come back this way. It's quite the long trail of blue dots. The 6 trailers have repair parts and gas, but I might want to get some, but we'll see it when I'm coming by. If I need it, I'll grab it. Okay. Alright. Quite the path. Oh good, he's all tire drive. Right on. Sometimes the middle tires there don't have any power behind them. They're just there for extra support or something, but they don't have any actual power behind them. But this one does, so that's excellent. It's 8-wheel drive. So far he's been getting through stuff here pretty good too. He's not bogging down too much. I mean, he's got nothing on him, but still. Wait, what was that? Oh, I could do the suspension too. Right, it was active suspension. Let's see. 6er, where are you? That was a 3. Oh, there he is. Ah. Probably too close to that wall. There we go. What else has he got going on? Not much. The beacons, I guess. Okay, so he's got all-wheel drive, and I can turn on the differential if I need it. I think this guy's gonna do okay. Let's take the shortcut. Might as well top up while we're driving through. There we go. I'm going on a really long trip, so every little drop is going to be useful, even though I'm bringing some with that and what I have on the roof. Should be okay. I think we'll be fine. Come on, dude. Huh, even this side of the road is mud pie. Now, sometimes it's quicker just to take a truck that can take 2, like you go and you do each job separately and you drive out back for each one. because you're not carrying as much weight, you can go faster, you don't get stuck as bad, and it ends up being quicker. But not always. Sometimes taking the big trailers saves time. You just go, you pick everything up, and you bring it back. You get hung up on stuff, you get stuck a little bit more easy, but I think this one's going to be able to handle it okay. Come on, full speed ahead. Let's see how fast you can go. Geronimo! Splash. Yep. And yeah, it's usually not good to follow along in your same tracks if you can help it. I mean, I realize I'm kind of doing that here, but I'm also sort of, driving along the ridges that are built up. Not too good to cut turns too tight when you're carrying a huge trailer. You get hung up on shit. This here trailer is one of the best ones I think in the game. Has 6 spots on it, has fuel and repair supplies, which is really nice because some of the big trucks don't have any of that, so this really helps extend your longevity out in the field. And it's not so big that it can't get through some spots. Because there's one trailer that's bigger, it's 8 long, and it does not have any extra repair supplies or anything, and it is a pain in the ass to get around tight bends and things. You can get hung up. It is just not fun. I use it, but I use it pretty sparingly. There's a 3 version of this, a 3-space version. I've used it, but it does not get a lot of use. Oh, what's down that road? I've never been down there before. This guy's getting through this shit pretty easy. And I jinxed it. Nope. Yeah. Nope. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna get stuck? Oh wait, differential. Jesus Christ, I didn't even have the differential lock on and he was getting through there. Slow him down a bit. Come on, you can do it. I've been in situations like this. It's kind of stressful. Especially if you're by yourself and you don't have a winch and whatnot. You get stuck. You're looking towards a long, messy walk. Not fun. When I first started playing this game, I didn't realize, I thought there's a recall you can do on your vehicle. It just pops you back in the garage. Whichever garage it was you were last in. and I thought that it would cost money. And money at the beginning of this game is kind of important. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. You don't have a lot of it, so you have to be kind of careful with your budgeting of the trailers you buy and stuff. Eventually, like, I've got over $1 million now, which is, I can do pretty much whatever I want. Although there are some vehicles that are pretty fucking expensive too, so I haven't bought everything because I didn't want to. Not yet. But yeah, so I thought that was the case, and then I discovered it wasn't, so that was excellent, because otherwise you're playing very realistic E mode, and it's it makes things a lot longer when you can just pop yourself back to the garage. It's so nice. It's one of the other tricks too, was if you can do a job with just the truck without a trailer, when you're done, you can leave the truck there. It might come in handy for another job, or you might need it to help get another truck out of trouble or something. But I mean, the option is there just to pop back to the garage, which is great. But if you have a trailer, you have to take the trailer back at some point to the trailer store so you can sell it and get your money back. Because you don't want to be leaving trailers. Like when I'm done the BC maps here, I'm going to sell all the trailers. I'm not leaving them out on the map. You sell all the trailers, you get your money back, and then you have that money to spend on the next maps you go on to. So, it's been a while since I've been down this road. Yeah, I'm liking this truck. So far, so good. Come on. And for anybody who doesn't know, the differential lock, so the deal is when you're in all-wheel drive without the differential locked, the tires on either side of the vehicle, on any of the axles, can spin free. Like, so let's say I'm getting stuck, right, and the front tires are pulling. The right tire might start spinning because it doesn't have any grip. The left tire will just sit there and do nothing. So all your power goes to the tire that's spinning, and it could just be spinning with no grip, and you're just wasting power. You're not going anywhere with it. The differential lock locks the tires, so they both have to spin at the same rate. So then, the left tire is actually kind of stuck in the mud, and the right one can spin freely. The right one can't spin any faster than the left, so the power goes equal to both tires, and then you get more power to that tire that's kind of stuck and not turning, has grip. And that's the idea behind that. So, we took some damage. Oops. That's been pretty good too, actually. It's the first time we've taken damage with this thing. Oh, this is that little switchback. Yeah, this guy is doing really, really good. We're making good time. Happy with this truck. Very happy. Not to mention, it's kind of cool looking. Kind of got that old army. Oops. Ouch, that hurt. Fucking rocks. Yeah, that trailer's getting hung up because of this tight turn. And this is the 6. Like, the 8 is a lot bigger pain in the ass. Let's repair. I don't want to use my trunk. Yeah, let's use the flatbed. There we go. All good. Good as new. When you take suspension damage or any damage, you start losing certain things. Like if it's the engine, sometimes you'll start losing power, so you don't have as much power. If it's suspension stuff, you can lose some of your ride height. You can lose grip. if your tires are gone or something, you can drive on a flat, but yeah, it's not going to have as much grip. It could actually slow you down. So generally, yeah, I just like to keep everything all repaired up. If you can do it, do it. And we have tons of fuel and repairs on us here, so this is good. We're almost at the first pickup. Let's see if we can turn around here. These trailers that are attached in this way via the saddle there are a lot easier to back out of situations. You have more control. If it's hitched to that rear hitch there, it's a lot more of a pain in the ass. And you back up and the trailer doesn't always go where you want it to, and bricks. Yes, we need 2 bricks. And that's all we have here, bricks and medium logs, and we just need bricks, wood planks, vehicle spare parts. Oh, this thing's got a decent turn rate too. Alright. Going downhill, so we should be able to get some more speed. Hear the bricks. That's kind of a neat aspect of this game too. You're depending on what you've got on your trailer, you'll hear the stuff rocking around, moving around. On the bad side, if your trailer starts to tip or goes over a cliff or something, it can pull you over quicker than a trailer that's attached via the hitch. But on the plus side with that too, it's going to be slower doing it. It's like your truck will hold it in place a little bit better, hold it upright, so you're not likely to lose your load as quickly. You might be able to recover. Where the other one, they're much more twisty on their own, and the thing could just flip over, and you know you may not even flip. Your trailer could go right sideways, drop its load, and then you need a truck with a crane and everything to come out and help get everything back on your trailer. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking this truck. They allow mods in this game too, and there's a lot of truck mods, different types of trucks, and I mean there's all kinds of stuff you can do. Generally, I don't mind mods, but I like to play the game the way the guys who built it intended it to be played first. Then, you know, if I go back and play it again later, I might use mods and stuff. I did that with X3. It's a space game, space trading, fighting, building type game. X4 is their latest version. I really like that one too. But they had a really nice mod for that X3. Was it Earth? No, that was Extended. That was for X3. I don't know, but they added whoever these guys are that built that mod. Like, holy shit! It was nice. Massive capital ships. At the time, you could only go on the bridge of a few, like walk around the bridges, and they did some of that too. They had a cockpit and stuff. Yeah, they just did an incredible job. It was crazy. Then there's games like 7 Days to Die. The modders in that are insane too. Some of the stuff that's been done, it's just unbelievable. get her down into high gear here. Alright, what are we looking at here? And technically I should go around the bend linear, but I think I can do this. Yeah, this trailer's not that bad. Wooden blanks, we need 2 of those. And they don't, yeah, that's it. Vehicle spare parts are at the next one. The fuel usage on this isn't even that bad. We're only now reaching about half. Shit, I knew I was gonna hit that. Once we get up to the top of this hill, I'll stop and do some repairs. Repair. Yeah, the guys who built this game did a really good job. Oops. You never want to do that in real life. Driving forward and then throw it into reverse. That's a good way to have your clutch or your engine explode on you. I've seen drag racers do that. There was a dude, I can't remember what he was driving, some white car, that's all I remember. He was flying down the track, I mean he didn't throw it in reverse, but when he was shifting, he was supposed to upshift and he downshifted and just BAM! Fucking hood blew off, everything, parts flying all over the place. It was like, holy shit. Oh yes, this one's gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright, what do we got here? That turn is going to be a bitch, so I think what I'm going to do... Could have backed it in there too, I suppose. Yeah. And drive straight in, and then back out. Unless I can turn it around in here, but then I have to try and make this turn again, because I think I have to go back that way, so... This is much easier. Service spare parts, yeah. I made that mistake once, grabbed those, and then I was like, oh, I needed the vehicle spare parts, or vice versa, I can't remember. Long trip, wasted. Alright. I'm gonna hit that one pole a little bit, the trailer, but that's okay. I think. Oh, maybe we're not. Alright. We are out. We have everything we need and we're heading back. And the way this guy goes, yeah, I think that was faster than making 3 separate trips. And we'll be right back at the garage too, so I can just unload, sell this trailer and put this guy back in, get him all repaired and topped up. He's going to have a little more trouble getting through some of those muddy spots, but we'll see. Along with the winching and stuff, we should be fine. Side of the road there. So the fuel's starting to get a little low, but yeah, I've got a bunch of extra, so we're good. Actually, I'm gonna skip fueling up. We might be able to make it to the gas station over here. Before we run out of fuel. Uh-oh. Hung up on what? There we go. Made it. And that's one of those things that, like I said, like the physics in this game, they did a really good job. Because this trailer now is riding lower. I know we didn't look at it, but when you fill it up, it goes down a bit. So now things like the parking posts at the front there that hang down a little bit that you can't see in the dark right now, but they'll get caught on roots and rocks and things. And just the trim on the trailer there, you can kind of see that part, the little ladder hanging down, but that can get hung up on shit. Immovable, unbreakable, map-related bullshit. And then you gotta figure out how to get over it because winching won't work. And usually you have to pull it to the side a bit, or back up and go a slightly different direction. Nice and smooth. Made it to the gas station. I used to play the original flight sim, Microsoft Flight Simulator, the original, on an Apple IIe. Yeah, old, really old game. It had a World War I sim on it. There was 2 sides of the map, and you would fly from your side to the enemy side, shoot down biplanes and stuff, and head back. And you could refuel. There was a square with F on it, and because that was the only thing you'd run out of fuel. And I made it back. I got really good at that. I used to be into the flight sims and stuff. So I was running out of fuel, and I ran out on my way back fuel, so I'm gliding back, and I made it. I touched down, and I'm going across the grass, and I made it just onto the F. Couldn't believe it. I was just like, holy shit, because that is not easy to do. And yeah, and then it fueled me up and everything, and it was like, okay, awesome. But yeah, I just made it back, coasting to a stop on top of it. That's like, wow. There was another one, World War II flight sim from Dynamix. They used to make some good stuff. I was in a bomber of some type. It might have been a Mosquito. I can't remember. And I just bombed Germany and whatnot, and I was heading back over the English Channel. And what was the deal there? Oh, yeah, I'd lost an engine, so I had one engine. It must have been a Mosquito, because that's a 2-engine plane. Anyway, so I'm heading back, but I'm beat to shit. I'm losing altitude. And the realism in that game, fuck. When I got down close to the water, because there's a lift effect you get when you're close to the ground. It's like there's extra air pressure between your wings and the ground. In this case, the wings and the water. And I could just keep it above the water surface when I got down to that level because of that effect. And I was amazed. It must have been in the game. I don't know. Like, how else? I was losing altitude the whole way, and then I got down there, and then I'm just buzzing along the top of the waves. Ah, shit. That one I don't know if I made it all the way back, but I just remember, like, it took a while, too, to get across the channel. Fuck, some of those games take a long time to, you know, 'cause it's realism, right? But, yeah, I made it back, and it's like, wow. Or, well, across the channel anyway. I don't know, I probably ran into the cliffs or something. I don't know. Cliffs of Dover there or something, but, I don't know. But I remember being surprised by that I could keep it in the air. And, yeah. Good times. I think is it the P-21 Lightning? It's a twin body, twin tail fighter. I used to love that thing. It's very stable. You can make pretty tight turns with it. Had a ton of firepower. And yeah, just I'd rip the hell out of the BF-109s, the German planes. I could turn tighter than they could. I think. This was a long time ago, but yeah. Janes, they had some good flight sims. The original Call of Duty. That was always fun. That's where I got my name, that guy. There was one map on the multiplayer, because the way the games were back then, the spawn points didn't change. So on this one map, there was 2 spawn points for the enemy on one side of the map and 2 for the friendlies. And oops. This one map, you could one of the enemy spawn points was in this little room, little cement bunker room with no windows, just one door. It was dark, and what I'd do is I'd sneak all the way across the map to their spawn point. It's kind of a dick move. Fuck off. Kind of a dick move, but I'd go in this room with a shotgun, which is pretty much insta-gip, 1 shot, 1 kill, and I'd kill anybody who spawned. And of course, you do this a couple times, and they know you're there, right? So they spawn at the other spawn point, and they'd come run into this one to get me. And is there something else that I can attach to? Nah. But yeah. So eventually, I'd have the whole team, the whole enemy team would be spawning either in that room or in the other room and running to the first room. And I'd get 30, 50 kills, whatever it was. Meanwhile, my team's on our side of the map going, where the fuck is everybody? And I'm busy racking up the kills. And I'd be in there, just a big mosh pit of guys running in the door and spawning. And me jumping around and running around and shooting, and everybody's shooting, and because it's dark, right, they don't know. They don't who's everybody's just shooting blindly, and sometimes I'd get hit, and and I'm just kill these guys. So yeah, I know, dick, but I was that guy. So that's where that name came from. And it was only that map I could do that on, and I never did it. You know, stuff like that. I don't like cheating. I remember that game was the first time I'd seen cheating. There was one mission, this dude, as soon as you were anywhere within sight of him, he would snap to you and do a headshot and kill you instantly. I saw him pop on, like he came walking around a corner into this open area, and he just bang, 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 bang. He killed like 5 people at once. And they were all spaced all over the place. It was just extremely blatantly obvious, but that was the early days of cheating. I don't think there was even a way to report stuff like that at that point. But some other funny stuff. I was playing Halo multiplayer, and I don't know why, I can't remember, it must have been a thing. I could hear these 2 guys that were chasing me talking to each other, and the one guy's like, I'm following that guy. I could see it because I was racking up the kills. The guy was pretty good at it, and these 2 wanted me, and so they're talking. They didn't realize I could hear everything they were saying. And so this one guy, yeah, I'm following right behind him. And so I ran into this room, and I just kind of sidestepped, you know, to the right of the door. And this guy comes through, and I hit him with the big hammer. And he's fucking cursing and shit. Because they didn't know I could hear everything. So, yeah. I knew he was back there, so I just ran in the room, stepped to the side. He comes in, and wham, he's dead. I used to love that hammer. That thing's awesome. I lost interest in that game when I started getting killed by little kids. Little girls specifically. There was this group of, sounded like 9-year-old girls, and every time they killed somebody, they did this. They started making this noise all together, and it was just irritating as fuck. It was weird. It was kind of funny too, but it was like, it was weird, and they were kicking ass. And there was this dude, he must have been, I don't know, 14, 15, his voice was cracking. He's like, stop doing that, and his voice was cracking, because they were killing him too. that was fucking hilarious. And bitching at them. With his voice squeaking in and out. Shut up. Growing up through there, you know, the age of the video games coming up, right? When I was a kid, it was like big 20s and text games and stuff and wireframe graphics, and it was fun, right? I mean, that's we didn't have computer games before, I don't know, grade 3, I think, was the first time I saw a computer. They brought one into school. I remember they wrote a little program that just counted up. Run, you know, so it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, see it scrolling up the screen. It was like, ooh, that's kind of cool. You know, that was grade 3 though, so you know, it didn't take much to impress us. And then, but yeah, I got hooked on computers. I loved computers. And yeah, it's stuck. Set a little bit. It's okay. I think we're good. Or not. Come on. But yeah, you get to see, like, you know, back then, all the advancements. Like, you start with text, and then it's wireframe, and then it was like, there was the early 3D graphics and stuff, which were still software based, but it was fantastic. You know, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter and stuff. I used to love those games. And the hardware kept increasing, like, dramatically. Not like today. It's, you know, there's a big deal. You get a few extra frames and stuff. Who gives a shit? After a certain point, your eyes can't even see the difference. Like, we're well past that. Everybody's like, oh, I'm gonna have like 300 frames per second. It's like, dude, you don't really notice it. There's you know, gaining anything. But yeah, back then, it was huge. I think I had the Monster Voodoo cards in Sly mode. I remember that was a big deal. And that was, yeah, when you get the first 3D cards, and those cards took a lot of the processing off the processor. And we're almost there. And then all of the advancements through that. You know, you get the Unreal, the original Unreal game, and they had like mirrored surfaces and stuff, and that was really cool. Duke Nukem, oh man, that was a good game. You know, nothing was politically correct. You know, it was just free and good, and just whatever whatever goes. Tomb Raider and all the good games. Alrighty. Okay, kind of sudden. Ooh, got 16 grand for that. Plus a warehouse, truck store, and garage slots. That's fucking awesome. Let's go sell this thing. Oh wait, that's the garage. Okay. But yeah, you know, it's like it was the Wild West, and there were some really good games. These days, everything's so wokeified. It's just, I don't know. There's a lot of garbage, just like the movies. They push more of that than it's all about that, not about the graphics or the story or things that matter to people. To most people, not this crap. Piece of shit. Uh-oh. Okay, thought I was frozen there for a second. He was fun. I might take him out for another run. What do we got? Fuel for law enforcement. Do I have to, pick it up over there and drop it off? I think it's a scout. Yeah. Well, that would be an excuse to take out a scout. I mean, technically I could take any truck and just tow it with the winch. But a scout can actually hook up to it. But yeah, the scouts are most of them are such a pain in the ass. And I thought there was... Can we go back to the garage? Okay, that one mission fixed up all the... like everything. It's all open. Alright. Let's grab a scout. Who's up this thing? It looks like it should do well. It doesn't. He is not good at getting around. Yeah, the scouts all have this autonomous scout thing, which most vehicles need the engine to be running to use the winch. And if you're on your side or upside down, your engine won't work. So you can't use your winch to pull yourself upright. The scouts, however, can use it. It uses battery or something. This one's more powerful, but I don't think it works autonomously like this one does. So this one's worth way more to me. Yeah, these ones are higher up, so that's good. And there was nothing else to do here. We got all the doodads on the roof there and shit. Oh, not all scouts can take... He does not. Fuck, I would have drove him out there and been pissed off. There's no winch connection at the back. Does he have that? It's not even an option. Alright, he's not coming. This guy does. This guy's actually not half bad. These fucking Russian vehicles in this game, I don't know, man. Okay. Suspension, tires, I think, are the best. The winch you should have, yeah. Differential, snorkel. Where's the snorkel? Oh, it's on the back there. And that's all good, so. And does he have... Yep, see, he's got the attachment for a trailer. Alright, we're gonna take him out. He's already up to the axles, fine. What's that? Gonna have fun through this area here, but we'll see. Oops. What is the best way? I think we'll try going this way. And then we'll head down here. And drop it off. He likes to backfire, eh? Well, let's just see, does he have an active? No, his suspension is what it is. There's no getting him any higher up. And by the way, if your car is backfiring, it's not a good thing. I know some of these guys do this on purpose to make it sound good. Well, it's backfiring, it sounds beefy or whatever. It's like, dude, you're damaging your engine. So it's not good to be doing that. The back pressure and stuff, it hurts things. Yeah, here we go. And he's one of the better scouts, I think. Come on, dude, you can do it. But yeah, I've seen online people are always bitching about the scouts because they're... Besides that 8-wheeled one, that's more like a truck, most of them are useless, almost. Nobody uses them because they're frustrating to get around with, like this thing right now. And some of them look like really beefy, they're up high and they got these big fucking tires and shit. And as soon as you get into something like this, like there's a couple, they just bog right down. I'd be sitting here doing nothing, just spinning. There's some of them are that bad, it's just like, they look really good and they're terrible. Alright. This guy's got some speed to him though. Of course that can be a danger too because they're pretty bouncy. He's a little fun now. There is one thing that's kind of neat. There's a radar trailer that you can pull with the Scouts. It acts kind of like the towers. Oh my god. Wow, this is going to be... Is there a better way around here? I'm going to try going over there. Come on, back it up. This might have been a mistake. Let's go a little slower here so I don't tip myself over, because I don't know how steep this is going to get in here. He's already having trouble keeping his tires, pulling them upright. Oh, there's a tree right here. I don't think I can get through there. Oops, crap. Alright. Let's see what we got over here. Oh, really? Is this tree gonna fall over? Huh. Oh, this doesn't look good. It's okay, I've got repair supplies. What do you think? We're good. No problemo. And that was way faster than going through that mud pit. Oh shit. These tires are bad on pavement. Jesus Christ. This will be fun. I guess that'd be the other good thing about these cars. These little trees would just pull out of the ground with bigger trucks, but with the Scouts you can connect to them and pull yourself out and stuff, so that's good. Turn, damn it. Gotta be careful not to oversteer with these things, so I'm just tapping it left or right a little bit. we go. Look at the fuel he's using. Like, fuck. Yeah, what's that? That's just a warehouse. Right. Somewhere up here there's a service bay. I think it's over to the left though. We're going to be going right. So I could top up my repair supplies. Not that I need to really, but... Put an all-wheel drive. Let's go, buddies. Hey, he's not doing too bad. This is kind of fun. Until I tip myself over. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh yes, I ran over some stones here and flipped myself a load of logs the other day. Okay, yeah, this thing's been kind of fun. Fucking roads. See that little tree? He's like pulling me along. It's pretty good. Thank you, little tree. That was very helpful. Bigger vehicle, it would have lasted like half a second or pulled out of the ground. Let's go, dude. Yeah, this is a lot more fun than I was expecting. This might be a pain in the ass. We'll find out. Come on, dude, you can do it. I don't want to get stuck here. There's nothing to hang on to. Come on, come on. You can do it. Doesn't look too steep. We can do it. Definitely want to go slow there, though. This guy, when he changes gears, it's like jetting forward. Last thing I need is that on a hill. Alrighty. Going over those rocks at that speed was probably not a smart thing to do. Although he's been fairly stable. I know there's a Scout 800 or 500, I think that's what it's called, International. That guy's bouncy as fuck. Every little rock in the road and he's like bouncing around and flipping over. Okay, let's have a looky-loo here. I could go up this way instead of taking the road. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, it was a bad idea. This creek is crap. Yeah, I don't even have a grip on this hill here. Alright, we're not going that way. Fuck that shit. Nope. Oh, you fucker. What the fuck is happening here? Come on, you can do it. Oh, wait a minute. I have a better idea. I think. Ah, fuck this shit. Let's just get ourselves upright. That works. Oh, wow. Pulled the tree out. You're just determined to get yourself into trouble here, aren't you, buddy? Sure, yeah, we're almost there. I think we're gonna go up around that. Oh, he's actually burned through a fair amount of fuel, even considering how little. Well, he doesn't. He's only got a 50-liter tank, I suppose, which is actually standard for most cars these days, in the 50 range. Mine's Mine's got a 55 liter diesel. Come on, dude. You can do it. This thing kind of looks like a Russian VW ripoff. We made it. What else do we have here? Find things that give us warehouses and stuff. That one's just money. Money. Ooh. Warehouse and whatever this thing is. That's a big one. Well, each of these takes up 2, so that's actually 4, 5, 6, so they're all in the same. Oh, they're not in the same area. It's kind of a, well, bricks and metal beams, I take it. Yeah. That's a 5 trailer though. It's not. I need more. Alright, send out a 6er. Yeah, why not? I think I'm getting tired of not talking much anymore. I was up. I don't know when I was up. Actually, no, I did sleep in a little bit, but I was up late too, so I like to try and get 8 hours. I got nowhere close to that. Let's map it out. No, it's not. I was just contemplating going that way, but it's definitely a worse way to go. Oops. And we'll go up here. Let's see. I think we'll do this one first. Yeah, because I can turn around here. Oh, I can go around there too. Eh, it doesn't matter. We'll go here first. Yeah, because this area here is a little sketch. And then where are we bringing this? Down there, okay. Oh, that's a weird truck. That's an interesting truck, just went by a big semi, but I can't even describe what kind of connection. He had some weird shit going on there. It looked new too. Really interesting. Loud. Alright, let's go. Now this guy does not have all-wheel drive, so the front tires are not powered. But the rear ones have a differential lock, which is actually usually better than all-wheel drive, believe it or not. And he's generally pretty fucking good at getting through most stuff. But he does have a habit of busting front tires out, which is annoying. Although we have spare parts now, so this is good. He doesn't carry any by himself. He's got all that room up on top there, but they don't have him carrying anything. And these guys are big logging trucks. I believe a company in Canada, probably BC actually. It's ironic. You get this guy early on in one of the other maps. If you play the maps from the first ones all the way through. He's in one of the first two maps, I believe. First two areas. Yeah, like this spot here is usually bogging people down, and he's getting through there not too bad. Not bad at all. Right now it feels like it's 1 in the morning. I look over, it's 9:45. So I'm feeling it. Of course I was driving all over town today too. Now this will be interesting to see how he gets through these boggy areas down here. Not bad, not great, but he's still moving. Let's go bump him up. Yep, slow him down. He'll start spinning and digging in. Yeah, it gets through shit pretty good. Oh, Or does he? I could try going out wide this time. Usually I hug the wall. But let's see what happens out further here. See what the grip is like. I've got the telephone poles that I can winch onto if I need to. Those front tires aren't even fucking turning. There we go. They were just pushing through the mud. Come on. Come on, dude, you can do it. Trying to auto-connect it. There we go. He's not like doing super duper duper through here, but I mean, all things considered, he's doing pretty good compared to some of the other trucks we've had through here. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, not too shabby. Come on, dude. Spot to start getting hung up, considering what he just got through. Okay, not bad. Surprised that didn't do something. Because I'm in my top gear and stuff, and that usually, when you hit a rock doing that with this thing, bam, tire gone. Let's see if this one will do it. Nope. Yeah, this thing could be surprising sometimes. I think there are at least two of these trucks in the game, two Pacifics. They're it's the P16 and the P12, I believe, is the other one. I think this is the 16. The 12 is a little more versatile, has a little more more options. Like this one's just got the log carrier and the high saddle. But this one I think is more powerful than the other one is. Come on, dude. That's the other thing too. I think I'm just thinking about the like American Truck Simulator and stuff. The engine noises aren't as interesting somehow. These things have a lot of very interesting truck noises. They're all very different. And I know American Truck Simulator is supposed to be very, yeah, it's a simulator. They like everything to be very similar to real life, what the actual trucks sound like and act like and all that. But they're kind of, see, like I just barely touched that rock and that was enough to get some damage. And then all I did was touch that bumper. Annoying. Let's repair that up. But yeah, it just doesn't have the sounds. I like to hear that turbo go on it, the big diesels. I think what they should do is add some of the old trucks back into the game. Oh, that would be cool. There are some very cool looking old trucks. Very cool. Now that would make the game very interesting. I haven't played that one in a little bit. I think the last time I played might have been with a friend. TDN. I think. I might have played one since then. But some of the trips are so, like, you want to make a lot of money, you gotta take a really long trip. And it's hours of real time sometimes. It's just like, hours just sitting there like real life, driving down normal highways, you know what I mean? Not like this. You've got constantly things going on and you're just driving down a highway. It's like, ugh. Okay, 2 bricks. Off to get the metal beams. I think we're heading, yeah, we're heading back. Do we want to grab gas? I think I'm gonna. Yeah, this guy's doing pretty good. No problemo. Sometimes even that little tap is enough to get some engine damage. Yeah, so in this game I generally tend to open up all the blocked routes and bridges and do the jobs that give you, you know, fuel stations, supplies places, warehouses, because they all help. All of that stuff helps with the other missions. You don't have to go as far, routes are easier, there's more resources available. It just saves a ton of time to get all that stuff out of the way first. Like this one will open up whatever this cannery is and a warehouse. Plus it opens up extra missions, so usually. Let's just keep it in high gear. Getting kind of tired of it switching back into first gear all the time. Sometimes in high gear you hit a rock and bang. No, we're slowing down too much, so I have to go down a bit. That guy's mailbox. Some of these cars you can move, sometimes they don't. Like immovable objects. Turn. We're not gonna make it. Fucking rock. Stupid fucking rock. Alright. Actually, not having power at the front wheels can be a bit of a pain for turning sometimes too, because it'll tend to push through a turn instead of actually pulling in the direction you want it to turn. Alright, we're at this one. I'm gonna pick this shit up. 2 metal beams. Oh, there's a truck over there. Is that my... Oh, I left that here. I'm thinking, oh, look, get a truck. No, that's the one I left here. I already own that. Alright, now where do we go? Gotta make the turn here. Bet you if I ran into those garbage bags, it would hurt the vehicle. Hey, buddy. See you later. I mean, in a way, it's kind of a relaxing game. You just kind of, you know, it's challenging and stuff, but it's not, I guess, hectic. It's just kind of relaxing. You just drive around, do your jobs, pull your little loads. You have to make decisions about, you know, what's the best way to do it, whatever it is. Making multiple trips, taking a big trailer, smaller trailers, no trailers. Which vehicle to take. What the route is, which route to take. We got a wider turn here, try and get around this pole. But not that wide. I mean, that'd be nice, but that big fucking rock's in the way there. So we're going to slide around that pole a little bit, but that's not too bad. So far the farming in this game hasn't been super enjoyable. It's kind of a grind. Just back and forth on the same little piece of land, and it doesn't always work properly. The missions can get a little screwy. It's the only real complaint I would have had about this game is the farming aspect has been a little annoying and boring. And this is from a guy who grew up on a farm, so. Okay, but I think we're making decent time. Yeah, I live in Alberta. I've only been to BC once anyway, maybe twice. But I think it might have been just once, visiting an aunt. I haven't seen her in fucking forever. I'm not even sure if she's still alive. She was the youngest. But she also smoked like a chimney. So I'm not sure where she's at. I don't think she had any kids. No kids. Workaholic. Worked for the oil companies. Had 3 different jobs at one point. The company she was working with. I'm sure she was making good money, but holy shit, that's a lot of work. I don't know if she burnt out. She might have. A little bit. Seems to be a common theme with that side of the family, workaholics. I've tried to avoid it. I've done it a few times. I try not to. I think I've avoided it. working myself. I've done it in the past. I've had jobs where there was one place they offered unlimited overtime, and I did that for a couple of weeks, and you get old really fast because you have no life outside of work. You go to work, you do your job, and then you stay late, do some more job till it's super late, and you go home, and you have just enough time, you catch some sleep and stuff, and then you're back at it over and over and over and over. You might give yourself some time to go grocery shopping or something. I mean, the money's good, but holy shit, is zero life. Zero. Work is your life, and it's not fun. But if you need the money, you can do it short term. It's a good way to make some cash. Feels like I'm stuck on something there. Just wish this thing had all-wheel drive. It would help a lot. So, yeah, I don't know if people know, but Alberta is looking to leave Canada, or at least a lot of people who live here are, and I'm one of them. And we have a lot of reasons, and they're all good. And there is our, I guess you could say, Constitution allows for that to happen. If enough people vote to leave, we can leave. Of course, they don't want us to. We're the golden goose. Everybody, they've been sucking us dry. Like 40 to 60 billion a year comes out of our province and goes to everybody else. Basically, they turn the rest of the country into a welfare state that just depends on us, and they buy votes in these other areas with our money and kick us in the teeth at the same time. They don't give us anything we want. They treat us like shit. And then yeah, now the lies and the bullshit. It's Canada is. We're heading for something way worse than the Soviet Union or China or North Korea or Vietnam or Venezuela. Any Cuba. It doesn't. We're heading to something that is way worse than any of that. And those of us that see it want to get the hell out. So one of the ways to do it, like, so our premier, the person who runs the province, can call the referendum without a petition or anything. She can just make a referendum and put that question on there. It has to be a clear question, which unfortunately has to be determined by the fucking federal government if it's clear or not. But so we had a grassroots petition grow, which is the other way you have to do it. You have to get so many signatures on a petition, and they'll have a referendum. And we picked the question and everything. Basically, it's exactly as it's written in their own freaking documentation. So it makes it really hard for them to say it's not clear, because it was the example they gave as a clear question. But what do? They got some corrupt judge who's owned by the federal government to use corrupt chiefs who are owned by the federal government to say that, well, because there's some stupid clause somewhere that says for the Indians they need to be made aware or consulted on things that affect them. But it only applies to government um, decisions, right? Things that are going through government at the time. And this is a petition. It's a citizen-led petition to have a vote on whether or not we're going to leave. And so it has nothing to do. The government. It isn't government initiated or any of that shit. So that doesn't apply. But they got this judge to say that it does. So it doesn't, but it doesn't change the fact that she's fucked us. So now we have to go through the courts, which are corrupt, by the way, to fight this. So we were hoping the premier here would just say, okay, look, we had 300 and some thousand people sign this petition, which was, they only needed, I think it was 107,000 or something, 177. So we beat it by twice as much, over twice as many people needed than we needed to vote on that. Of course, they're saying we can't count those votes now because, like, it's just, there's so much corruption. It is unbelievable. So she could have just done it, but no, she decided to kick the can down the road, and we're going to go through the courts and shit. And we're having, because we are having a referendum in October, but there's going to be a number of questions on there for other things. Some things that don't even matter. Like, we could say we want it, but it won't make any difference because it's a constitutional thing that all the provinces have to agree on, and they won't, or, you know, things like that. So, but we have a bunch of questions on a referendum. And separation was going to be one of them. But now, instead, we're having a question about whether we should have a petition to have a petition on a referendum. Like, just so a petition, a referendum on whether or not we should have a petition about a referendum. We already did the fucking petition signing and all that bullshit. There were 7,000 volunteers, and through the winter, tons of people, and it's just so fucking irritating. So everybody's really pissed off at her. She's coming back with all this shit, bullshit, crap. But she's also stated that she wants to stay within Canada. Although she did make it easier for us to have the petition. She lowered the requirements, which was good. But then what's the point if you know, we go through all this work, and then, like somebody said, they're just running us around to tire us out. They're never going to let us go. Even if their rules say that we can, it's their rules, and they're bending and breaking them constantly. And then we have to fight them in courts that they own and control. It could be the dumbest thing ever, and it doesn't matter. There's no way around it. So I don't know what's going to happen. It's, you know, the states have already stated that they will recognize us as a country, which is one of the main things you need if we were to do the referendum and we voted that we wanted to leave. We need 50 plus 1, which is another thing they're debating now. Oh, it's not 50 plus 1. You need more than that. It's in there. It needs to be 50 plus 1. In the fucking rules. It's just, they're so fucking annoying. So I don't know what's going to happen. They're pushing things. I don't know. I mean, things getting ugly is a possibility. Because we're done. Like, we pay through the nose in Canada. When you add up all the taxes we pay on anything, it's over 60%, 64 or some percent of our money goes to the government. And that is a lot. That means every day I'm at work, over half my day is spent working for somebody else, not me. I'm a fucking slave. And then, you know, things just keep getting more expensive, and we have no money, and we get kicked the worst in Canada as far as that. And we give up the most. It's just, this province is full of workers, and we're kind of like the Texas of Canada. And if we left, like, we could be one of the richest countries on the planet. We have the top 3 in uranium, gold, coal, oil, forestry, arable land, fresh water, just tons of fucking resources, plus a workforce that wants to fucking work and does. Like, yeah, we would be at the top, or one of the top. We'd be like the top or the second from the top richest countries on the planet. And yes, this includes the States. It's that good here. And they know it, and they don't want us to go. Now what do I need? Oh, right. I think the concrete slabs are 2 each too, so that's another 6. Alright, where do we get that from? Oh, okay, so some there. Consumables, that's 2. Oh, great. Way the fuck out here. This is going to be 4. Yeah, each of these takes up 2. He can take 2. He could take 1 of those, but although there's a trailer store right here, I could go buy a 2-trailer. Although there was a 2-trailer somewhere. Well, I could drive him down here, buy a trailer, go back, pick up the 2 concrete slabs and bring them down. And this guy could go and get these 2. Or one of these guys could. Yeah, okay. Because I think they have trailers or attachments that allow them to carry 2 goods. Okay, stop. Let's see what we got here. Okay, he won't. The other guy probably will. Nope. That blows. What we got there? Fuel. Alright, no biggie. We'll take this guy. Let's repair. Let's refuel. And yeah, we were going to do a republic, similar to the States, but with a little more checks and balances to prevent some of the corruption that you guys are seeing down there right now. Like, see, that's the thing. We can see, and we've seen what works and what doesn't, and where things have fallen apart. Like, our Congress wouldn't be allowed to do stocks and things. We need to get rid of lobbying, so companies can't lobby the government to do anything, really. All kinds of stuff. We could do so much, so good. But yeah, they being the parasites that are running things around the world right now, don't want that to happen. One, they don't want to lose control of us, and 2, they don't want us showing everybody else what could be done, what's possible. Because, I mean, $60 billion a year by itself. That's multiple high-speed rail lines. That's multiple hospitals every year that we could be building and doing it. It's a ton of money. And then on top of that, our productivity would be going through the roof. We'd have tons of business coming here because taxes would be extremely low. Actually, income tax would be gone too, so living here would be very cheap. We tighten up immigration, so we wouldn't be bringing in tons of fucking leeches like we are now. And I'm not saying immigrants are bad. I'm saying the ones that we're bringing in, these leeches now, are terrible. And it's not just us. They're doing it all over. and they're doing it on purpose to destabilize the countries. Like right now, Canada's in, and it's not just Canada, but it's a controlled demolition. They're doing this on purpose to destroy the country so they can rebuild things in their communistic view. And it's going to be bad. Like really, really bad. These AI centers, they're not what people think they are. It's all about keeping control of us, watching things. They're going to be basically surveillance centers with AI doing all the surveilling of everything. The digital currencies, I mean, if you do anything they don't like, anything, and they're bringing in laws even about this. One of their laws they want to bring in here allows MPs to do anything to anybody for any reason, literally. If they don't like the way you look at them, they can have you arrested, and they can throw you in jail, they can destroy your bank accounts, make you instantly poor, they can do anything. Maybe they'll offer you MAID. MAID is this stupid bullshit where they can basically kill people. Assisted suicide is what it is, but there's been a couple cases already where people have been unwilling participants, let's say, which is exactly what it was. In BC recently, there's a young guy there, extremely smart. This guy's got doctorates in a few things. Like, he is super smart young guy, and he's been talking about corruption in the government and things that are going on, and because he's very smart, he's very dangerous. So they went after him with a doctor, a psychiatrist. They ambushed him at some coffee shop, and he wouldn't talk to them. And but just that, she certified him. With that, she called, like, that was his visit, his consultation. It's just ambushing the guy. And so he left, and he came back for whatever reason and videotaped through the window. Everybody in the coffee shop was in on it. There was dudes with guns on their hips and radios, like every other person. It was like, what the fuck is going on? It was weird. Then, like, 2 weeks later, they pull this guy over. They get the cops to pull this guy over, and they're telling him that he has to report into a place to get an assessment done. And he's like, well, this is the first I've heard of this, and, like, you guys, like, what's with the cops and stuff showing up to... It is so fucking scary, the shit that is going on. Like, they're probably gonna get this guy in there and say, oh yeah, he's crazy, and then put him away in a rubber room, locked away from the public. Nobody will ever hear from this guy again. And maybe they'll offer him MAID. You know what I mean? And who's gonna know or be able to, like, this is the shit that's going on in Canada right now. It's just one of many crazy fucking things. We're already there. Like, they're just working at making it a little easier for themselves. It's unbelievable what's going on. And they're trying it in the States and trying it in Europe and all over. A lot of the Western countries for sure, because that's where all the freedom is, right? And they're going after that. The other countries, they don't care as much. They're going after the bigger threats first. China's got a big hand in as well. We're bringing in foreign troops into our military. Foreign troops. They okayed this, I think, just a couple months ago, because they can't find enough people, qualified people here or something. So we're going to bring in foreigners who don't even live here. They're not citizens. People with no vested interest in protecting the people here, right? They're basically hired mercenaries working for the government, and they'll do whatever they want to the people who live here. This is what they're doing in Canada. It's just I could go on and on and on. People wouldn't believe it because the media doesn't talk about it. they're owned by these guys. Last I heard, Trudeau was giving them $600 million a year, the media. How did I want to do this? Do I want to take him? I'm going to take him down here and, yeah. He's running a little low on fuel. But we can fix that when we get to the trailer store. I can buy a fuel tanker. Oh, there's one right there too. But that doesn't matter. We're going to go here. Come back. But yeah, if you think about it all the time, you'll just go fucking crazy. I don't know how some people do it. This is their thing. They just talk about this stuff all the time, and I don't know how they don't lose their marbles. But of course, a handful of them are in on it too. Sellouts or nut jobs themselves, like our premier. She talks a good talk, but when you get down to it, she's working for them one way or another. It's not good. Alright, let's refuel. Wow, this guy's got a lot of fuel up there. I'll be back. So for me, Alberta leaving and becoming our own country was the golden, the holy grail, you know. It was it, because there's nowhere on the planet that's safe from these assholes. And even this, if we left, it's still going to be a big struggle. We have a lot of morons here that are brainwashed by the media and have no clue about what's actually going on. Are more than happy. Think Carney's doing a great job. Man. I work with some of them. And then there's the people who didn't want to sign the petition. They wanted to sign the petition but were afraid to, because they didn't want their names on that list because they figured the government would be coming after them at some point. And again, I work with a guy like that. He knows what's going on, but he's afraid. I know another guy like that too, but he actually did it. Because I mean, if we don't, nothing's going to change. If we just sit back and let it happen, we'll all be killed or sent off to the gulags or working in their little communist fever dream. Okay, I've already got that. Yeah. I was just thinking for half a second maybe I should tow it. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, I didn't realize I winched onto him. How'd that happen? Get up. Get up. There you go. But yeah, a lot of people, so we had 300 and some thousand sign that petition to have the referendum on leaving Canada. But it was probably a lot more than that, because a lot of people were hearing from people that would come out, but they didn't want to sign because they were scared. I don't know where things are going to end up. And here I am, bumming everybody out with black pills again. I don't know, it's something to talk about, I guess. Something important, and people do need to know, because a lot of people don't. They have no clue. And a lot of times it comes down to, well, where did you get your information from, like them or us? Because that is part of it. Where is the... There we are. Because you could say, well, where am I getting my information from? From the alt media. And they're just a bunch of conspiracy theorists and bullshit. And And I can say, well, where are you getting yours from? A bunch of paid shills. And if you don't believe, or I don't believe, you know what I mean? It's like, although more than not, a lot of people on the other side are conditioned to just get mad and not listen or not believe or not even think about it or contemplate it. They just shut down, or they walk away, or they get mad, and it turns into emotions. There's no thinking involved, it's all emotion. And a lot of people are conditioned that way, which is really discouraging, because how are you supposed to have a debate with anybody about what's real and what's not, and beat the subject to death from all angles and see what's what. Think about these, maybe there's things I'm not aware of that they are, and vice versa. But no, we can't even get there, because people just lose their shit if you're not, viewing what they view, seeing their way. And I mean, COVID showed that people are willing to do pretty bad things to other people just because some authority said, this, that, or the other thing. And they don't want to question it. They're just believing it, and they believe it so vehemently that they'll force people to do things against their will. There was a video, I remember, out of, I think it was Australia. This father did not want his daughter to get the shot, and 2 cops were holding him down while 2 nurses were holding his daughter down to give her the shot. That's just one example. There were so many. The masks and stuff, and the idiocy behind it. Like, oh, it's safe and effective. I mean, it works. Get this so you'll be safe from the virus. But then, if everybody doesn't get it, then it's not safe. It doesn't work. What the? How's that work? It's like saying if I go out in the rain with my umbrella, it's not going to work unless everybody else who's in the rain has an umbrella. Like, that's fucking insane. It either works or it doesn't. Does it protect you or not? Not to mention, even Fauci was saying in the beginning that the concrete slab. That's what I'm. Yes, okay. There we go. Even he was saying that it's stupid to wear masks. He said they don't work. They won't stop a virus. And they don't. The masks themselves, the boxes. Really? Nothing to winch onto. Alright. Come on. So yeah, the masks, right? If you look at the box, it says stops, I think it's somewhere between 95 and 97% of bacteria. Okay, a bacteria is like a house compared to an ant, which would be the virus. So think about that. You got a big net that can catch things the size of a house. 95, we'll say 97% of them, right? That still means 3% of the houses are able to get through the holes in the net. Now, a virus is extremely small compared to that. So, if 3% of houses get through, I'm pretty sure that means 100% of the viruses can get through, because, really. And then there were other things. Okay, so, smoke. You can blow smoke through a mask and around a mask. The smallest a smoke particle can be is twice the size of a virus. That's the smallest a particle could be. So if you can blow smoke through a mask, it's not going to stop a virus, which is twice as small as the smallest smoke particle. There was so much bullshit. There was stuff too, even before the viruses, like information on viruses, where it was common knowledge that viruses are destroyed within like 2 seconds of leaving the body. I don't even believe viruses exist, by the way, now. And I could go into that, but I mean, that might be a bit too much for people to... It's... Oh, you're gonna fall over, aren't you? Nope, good. Let's just put it this way. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do it anyway without. Their process for determining if a virus exists. Okay, so they'll get a sample from somebody who they think has this virus, right? They don't know. They're just assuming it's a virus. Oops. So they're making an assumption right off the bat that somebody has a virus. And then they take a sample from, say, some snot, right, mucus and stuff, and blow into a rag or something. And then the assumption is that there's this virus, whatever it is in there, right? But you know what else is in there? Tons of other stuff. Bacteria, fungus, molds, general flotsam and whatever, and cells from your own body. There's a ton of other genetic material in there. But okay, let's just say that the virus is in there somewhere, and that it exists. And this again is all assumptions. So they take this stuff and they put it through this process that multiplies, it kind of clones the material that's in there, right? Oh wait, that's not yet. Sorry. They stick it into petri dish, and they feed it. They give it this pink stuff that makes it grow. If there's something there, it grows. And again, so there's other stuff in there, a lot of other stuff. We breathe out crap and we're blown out when you're sick. It's your body's, snotty and stuff because it's trying to get rid of bad stuff. So there's a lot of shit in there. And so they put this in a petri dish and this stuff grows. Whatever it happens to be. And then on top of this, so this is where they add stuff to it, like samples from like fetuses and cows and stuff get added to this. Why? It's like you're taking a huge jigsaw puzzle of random junk that's there already and adding more shit to it that's unrelated. Why would you do that if you're looking for something specific? But they throw this in there and they grow this stuff and then they hit it with heavy antibiotics, which kills the cells, right? They start getting all distended and weird and dying because the antibiotics kill them. And they use this destruction as proof that the virus exists in there and is destroying the cells. Okay, that makes no fucking sense. There's so much stuff already to this point that makes no fucking sense. So they take samples from this now dead pile of goop and they start running it through. This is where they run it through this process that clones material, right? So you get more of it, so you can see that if something's there or not. But the thing is, every time you make a clone of the stuff, you add in errors. There's errors in the cloning process. It's just the way it is. So they're cloning this random junk and hitting it with the antibiotics and stuff, and they end up with a bunch of fragments and shit of DNA from, again, all kinds of junk. And they stick all these fragments into a computer, right? They sample it and they say, okay, well, there's this, that, and the other thing. It's just, we'll keep going. So they stick this stuff into a computer. There's fragments of DNA chains and stuff. Now the computer will try and stick those together in ways that make sense, but it's like if you took some books, right, in a library, and you stuck them all through a shredder, different books, and you're looking for a specific line from one of those books, and it's to say this is your virus, right, the DNA for the virus, and they don't know what it is, right? So they got this random pile of crap, and the computer is sticking them together in ways that sort of make sense. Like you can think of it again like the words in the books. Like it knows what grammar is, right? Like there's nouns and verbs, and they go together in certain ways. But you can put that stuff together in all kinds of ways, and you could never find that sentence you're looking for that actually might exist. Okay, so on top of that, they add in known bits of code from other things. like AIDS or whatever, HIV or whatever, other known diseases, they'll add it in there, chunks of code, to make things work. And so at the end, it spits out like a couple of DNA sequences, and it says, okay, one of these is probably the virus, and then some guy will just say, okay, well, it's this one, it's the longer one or something, so we're going to say this is the virus. Like, it's total random bullshit. Even the pictures they use, like COVID, the one they were using, it's just it's a ribosome. It's a standard structure found in most cells, if not all cells. But nobody knows this, right? Because you have to know some medicine to know what's going on. And they'll show this picture of something and say, "Oh, this is the virus. Look, we found this virus." It's not. It's just there's so much bullshit. So much bullshit. And this is how and viruses only came about around the 40s when modern medicine was made. And modern medicine, by the way, was all about making medicines out of oil, basically. It's all snake oil bullshit. Shit. Are we stuck? No, we're not. Go over there. But yeah, it just goes on and on and on. Once you start seeing it and you go down that rabbit hole, and again, I didn't talk about this stream, but some of the people that bring this stuff up are award-winning scientists and doctors, award-winning in their fields, have tried to talk about this stuff, and they have everything to lose, right? Their careers, their reputations. But they don't care because they know this needs to come out, and they'll talk about it, and they know, and a lot of them lost their jobs, and you'll never know about it because they've been censored into oblivion. The people you hear about are the ones they pay to talk, like Global News here, like I just talked about this the other day, had a podiatrist, a foot doctor. You don't know that, he's just a doctor, he's Dr. something, so-and-so is talking about how, you know, the virus is bad, and the vaccines are effective and good, and everybody should have it, and all this shit. And then you find out the guy's a fucking foot doctor. He's no goddamn expert. Actual experts are being shut up, and they got guys like this who are getting paid. Just a giant scam, and most people have no clue. And here's some scary shit for you. These elites, these parasites that live off of us, want to kill off the majority of the population, right? And this includes Bill Gates, by the way, who did a video, or not a video, there was a video of him on stage talking about this. At some, I don't know what the hell it was he was at. He's talking about this, and he was talking about ways to get the population down. And one of the ways, besides war and famine and all this other stuff, was vaccines. Vaccines. And Bill Gates, the guy that makes a lot of these fucking vaccines and has companies that push this stuff and make it, and he wants to kill off most of us. And when I say most of us, I mean if there's 8 billion people on the planet, they want to kill off 7.5 billion people. And they talked about this and written about this. This is an actual thing, and they've been talking about this for years. That's scary shit. I'm sure even my talking about this here, the AI sees this, I'm going to be flagged all over the place. Up, down, sideways. Of course, nobody really listens to me, right? There's not that many people in these videos, but if this were to go viral or something, I could be in a lot of trouble. I could be offered MAID, or maybe I'm suicidal or something stupid, or certifiable or not, because I don't agree with the government. So, you know, obviously I must be crazy. But you know what? I'm going to shut the fuck up now because nobody came here to hear this shit. I'm playing a game. If you're watching, it's because you want to see some SnowRunner, not me going off about the state of the world and the weird shit that's going on. Oh my god, this is not good. I keep getting stuck. I don't remember if I filled up my fuel reserve on the roof there. Or if I even have fuel reserve. That just looks like repair parts. But yeah, I don't talk about a lot of this stuff with my friends, and I know some of them are on side. I won't name names. There are a few of them that know what I'm talking about, at least somewhat. But they won't talk about it when we're together because they know some of us aren't. And you know, you don't talk about politics and religion with friends and stuff. Because you don't keep your friends very long, especially with these topics, the way they've got people conditioned to lose their shit over stuff. And again, it comes down partially to what can you prove. It's your source against their source, and if they don't believe your sources and you don't believe theirs, I mean, what can you do? How are you supposed to prove anything to anybody? I don't know. For me, the big thing was, you know, people that I find online, and you have to look. You have to go hunting for this information because they hide it. Like I said, these people are censored into oblivion, but when you find people, verifiable people that are experts talking about stuff and being censored and being punished, I mean, it really lends some credibility to what they're saying. A lot of credibility. They can say they're nuts or whatever, and I'm thinking, okay. Like, but yeah, I'm gonna shut up now. 11:15. Oh man, we must be getting close to getting through this shitty area. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. These trailers that you hook up to the hitch at the back are not as good. It's okay though, I mean, I'm pushing through here, but sometimes they'll just pull around on you and they don't actually help push you along, which is kind of annoying. But we seem to be kind of getting through this. It's not too bad. Alright. Let's get some speed going here. Let's go. What's this one giving me? Oh yeah, it was a warehouse and a canning factory or something. Alright, this is a bad spot. Every time I come down here, it looks like it's going to be a nothing burger, and then I see it and I remember it and I go, oh yeah, right, this one sucks. Is it just me, or does it seem like most of the time it's night? That's pretty good for a tow point. He holds his spot there pretty decently. Oh my god, just come on, let's go. This spot sucks so bad. There we go. Alright, we're almost there. And this is the final load we need for this mission. Uncle Fisher. I thought there was a warehouse too. Or is this it? Nope, attach that. It's not what I do. It's good to stop the engine because sometimes I found you leave and things keep running. These things take up 2 each. I could probably put them on that, but I need something with a crane. But before we do that, just want to see if there's anything else here that gives me anything. Wow, we're almost done. Jesus. Abandoned oil tank. Settle low. That doesn't give me shit though. That doesn't give me anything. That doesn't give me anything. No rewards on that, so I won't get the truck. I already have one of those, I think. Pretty sure. Where the hell am I supposed to bring it? Deliver to the West Service Center. West Service Center. Oh, that must be this. When I click on it, it will probably make that the weird how that works. Let's see, what other here? Tower for scrap. Okay, so we'll just do whatever it's telling us to do. So we gotta do 2 special cargo. What's this? Fallen tower. Oh, tower for scrap. I see. Get out of there. What do we got here? Yeah, those are 2 each, so I could put those on the 6 here, or even in here. But I think that guy would have a better time getting through than this one. Okay, so I need something with a crane. Zoop. Let's see what we got here. You do not have a crane. I remember you. You might. Let's just double Oh, he's only got one engine choice. That's interesting. I think he's good at everything else here. Oh, there's a crane. Does he have a... That's the only crane? There's this one. The big one's nice, power-wise, but it's makes the vehicles very, very tippy. Alright, I'm going down here, I believe. Nope. Yes. That works. We'll see how well he does down here. I wonder if this would be easier. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do it this way. I don't know if I've been down this road. We'll see if we can tip him over or not. Not having the best time of it here yet. I suspect he's going to bounce over this pretty good. Alright, well, I didn't tip. Okay, that's looking a little sketchy. That's kind of what I was getting at. Go a little too fast with this guy, and you hit one bump, and he'll be over on his side. And then I either have to send someone out to get him, tip him back upright, or I just restore him back to the garage and try again. So it'd be a waste of time. So I don't want to flip him over. Rocks can do it. Not necessarily these ones that are embedded in the ground, but these looser ones. You hit those and yeah, it can be sideways or upside down real fast. Sometimes even going slow I've had where, you know, that just starts to tip and then it's like you stop, but or try to correct for it, but it just keeps on going. It's like, ah, fuck, it's slow motion. It's always kind of good to turn into the tip, to try and kind of get it to swing back the opposite way. But sometimes that's not possible depending on where you're at. Like I'll bet going through here. We'll see. Sometimes things can get a little tippy. There's that too. That's sometimes in this game there's areas of the road that don't look bad, and you're driving along and suddenly your vehicle sinks in on one side and just flips right over. Because there's like it's hard on one side in one track, and the other track is just a deep mud pit that you can't really see until you're already sinking in. I hate those. Those are like the worst because they're sneaky. But so far he's making good time. We're doing okay. Careful through here. So I don't have any repair supplies on this thing. Ugh. Fucking cranes. Oh, tell me it's stuck in the fucking rock. That's always fun too. Alright, you want to be like that? Let's try this, see what happens. It's fucking unbelievable. Let go. Wow. There we go. Well, there's a glitch. You don't see too many of those in this game, which is nice. I've had some really strange ones though, once or twice. There was one area where I was in this really low, long vehicle, and I was following this road, and there's like a bit of a really steep up, and the front end kind of got embedded in the ground a bit, and then the whole vehicle just went flying up in the air and started flipping around really fast and taking like damage. Was just racking up everywhere. Everything was getting destroyed, and it was flinging around and all over the place, and there was a trailer on it too that was just freaking out and spazzing out everywhere. So I quickly did a recall on him to send him back to the garage, so that took care of that. But my trailer was still out there, so I went out to get it, and it was up in the air, just hanging there. No! Piece of shit. Oh, this isn't too bad. We can get one of those guys to tip us back. That'll work. So what I had to do was get one of my biggest cranes, not even this one I've got on that truck I'm about to tip back upright, and you know, just kind of try and touch the thing, get close to it, and that's all it took. It kind of got within the general area. I couldn't even reach it, so it took me a little bit, but I got it. And as soon as it did that, it just kind of fell down to the ground. And then I could go again, but I never ran into that issue again in that same spot. But yeah, whatever happened, it glitched out big time. I've since got an upgrade for that vehicle, that specific one I was talking about, where it's got the raised suspension now. Oops. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can do it. This isn't too bad. These cranes can be kind of a pain if you're on loose ground. They'll sink in on one side or the other, which makes it really unstable and kind of annoying. But on this pavement, we have a really nice, solid foundation. As close as I can get, but I can get them, so that's okay. Hey, there was nothing inside of the box that said this side up, so we're good. Close enough. Pack cargo. There we go. Okay, there was nothing important in that can. In that drum. Let's see, I think we're going to the right here. Yes. Aren't we? No, we aren't. Where are we going with this thing? Oh. It's the other map. Great. Okay, going this way, I guess. So I scare the hell out of everybody with my doomsday talk. There is a good thing though. People are waking up to the shit that's going on, which makes it a lot harder for them to get away with it and do it. Like here in Alberta, tons of people are aware of what's happening. That's why we want to leave Canada. And there are other avenues open to us for doing that, so... You know, I always fantasize about is if there was like a giant alien ship out there that was sentient or whatever, and it came along and saw what was going on and then popped down here and gave me full control. And I could just fix things. It'd be oh man. Oh right, because it's this spot. Fucking stupid. This is where front wheel drive would be good too, because these front tires are just kind of hitting shit and then bogging in, and that's where the backs can't really do anything about it. Let's grab that one. catapults up enough. Should be able to grab with this side, the side nails. We'll have to get some fuel when we're over that way. Which includes filling up the tank on the trailer, because I'm pretty sure, I topped up with that. So. Playing some of that Subnautica 2 earlier today. I know I said I was going to play Sub-Zero first and then do 2, but my wife wanted to play it because it's multiplayer, where the other 2 weren't. So I was like, okay, we could do that. Why not? Let's give it a shot. Yeah, it was, it's interesting. We didn't get too far in there. One hint I'll give everybody if you haven't played it is when they give you those little waypoints to go and check out, and do it, because there's stuff there you're going to need. Especially at the start, there was a couple of things like the ability to eat the fish. You need to do the first waypoint mission there to get certain things that you need, or a certain thing actually. So yeah, it's kind of important to do those little missions they give. And the graphics are nice. I mean, my system's got a card from 2021, an AMD. What is it? A 9530? And I maxed out the graphics on that game to the epic settings, and it works. I don't know, no problemo. It pushes the card up to 100% at times, but not all the time. And there wasn't really any noticeable lag or anything. Things seem to be working pretty good, so kind of impressed with their optimization in that game. They did a good job. They did a very good job. Like even this game I don't have maxed out. And it runs about 70%. Of course I did that on purpose. At the time I didn't want to running the card at 100% flat out all the time because I didn't want to burn it out. Because, well even now, I mean the cards are extremely expensive and stupid. Cost-wise, so I want to kind of keep what I've got working, and this is, I mean, this is fine, this is fantastic, so but I was looking at how hot the card gets, and it's not getting very hot. It's running at 100%, and I'm running about 60 Celsius, which is fine. Yeah, it's bouncing around that, give or take, which is nothing. So I didn't have to really worry about it. I could Probably bump this one up, but there was something goofy with this one. The optimization isn't quite there. If I max out the settings, things look a little jerky. I think that was this one. Maybe I'm thinking American Truck Simulator, because that one definitely had some weird issues. But that, I narrowed that down to the tessellation crap, some of the temporal anti-aliasing, which is like a cheat, blurs things, and with AMD cards on Linux, it causes problems. You get weird artifacting, sometimes like just some things don't look quite right. And then I hate to say it, but AI helped me find that information out. And so I tweaked some things, yeah, that's right, and it's looking a lot better now. And I was able to crank some of the settings up too, so yeah, that's right. Let's see if we can ram the engine into the ground. Nope, good. If I go to the left a little bit more there, it's a little more of a nose plant. This is full speed for this thing. Top gear, we're giving her. There's one Scout. Can't remember which one it is. The name of it, that is. He goes really fast, but he's got this weird issue. He gets going and he cannot keep the front tires going on the straight. It's like the rears have more grip than the fronts or something, and he'll start turning sideways. It's just going straight down a paved road. As soon as he gets anywhere near top speed, he starts doing weird shit, and it's kind of annoying. Alright, let's get some fuel. Oh, wait. Forgot about that. Okay, I think we can get there from here. Going through the grocery store a lot. It's freaky when you come across a truck like this in real life. It's like one of the really big semi-type trucks. They're impressive and intimidating all at the same time. It's when you get up close, it's like, holy shit, the thing's huge. You need like a ladder to get into the damn thing. Probably they do. I mean, some of these trucks are, in real life, just incredibly impressive. Pretty sure it should be just up the hill here a little bit. Yeah, the exit. Come on, you can do it. So throw him in high gear so he doesn't drop down into first and slow us right down to nothing there when we're going up the hill. Oh right, because there's a truck parked right here. That's why we're all invisibly. Okay. Delivered to the plant. Here? This is a ferry. Delivered to the plant. plant. Why is it showing me this? This is just a from here to there type deal. There's no... There should be a down arrow. Does it want me to go... I'm confused. What is this? Important delivery from the port. Up here. Okay. Was it there all the time? I just didn't see it. That's not terrible. Okay. Oh, who's having a snooze there, eh? One of these trees is probably gonna pop my tires. There you go. Called it. Actually, let's see if we can pair. It might be part of the problem. I don't know. On that fucking tree back there. Come on, it's sort of working. There we go. We'll just keep it in low here up the hill so we don't stall out and stop. Now what's he complaining about? Let's go, dude. See if high gear can do it. So far so good. Nope. Just pull down the forest here until we get going. Alright, downhill, now we can get some speed going. These logs cause problems. Sometimes they do. Nope, looks like we're gonna be okay. let's see what this is like. It's not too bad. Until we got hung up on a rock up here. Nope, I think we're gonna be okay. Funny, I was probably out here, but I do not remember this. Well, that was deeper than it looked. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah. I usually come at it from a different road there. Bounce back to the other one. And what do we got? Tank, saddle low. This will probably be the last mission I do. My brain feels like it's melting. This guy should be able to do this. I think he can do saddle low. Saddle high. I never get to bring this guy out anymore. He's one of the ones you purchase, I believe, with real money. Okay, saddle low. He should be able to do it. Chasing lights in the desert, flickers that don't ever stay, holding on to something fragile as it slips and fades away, and the horizon keeps on moving like it's pulling us apart, but in the glow of all this nothing, you still light up my heart. Let's go. This guy's gonna be able to do a lot of this very easily. But yeah, we're almost done the BC stuff. Getting very close. Only a handful of jobs left, I think. Of course, some of them could be monster jobs, but considering going around, but eh. Of course he's not towing anything and stuff, so, but he's getting through this pretty freaking easy. And yeah, because I bounced to the other map, all this has been reset, so all the ruts and shit that were here are gone, which is kind of nice. Makes it a little easier to get through it, I hope. They got decent looking terrain around here too. So this fog, you can't see too much, but some of these roads you just never go down. Nope, hit the ground. I also remember when I started playing a while back, I figured these gas stations would be like, you know, the service station. You'd get repairs and stuff. And I was just seeing the fuel, and I thought, oh, well, how do you get repairs? Like, because, you know, I'm talking like the very first time I was playing this. You don't realize that there's parts you get, or add-ons for your truck with repair parts, and the trailer that did repairs, and then some maps you get the actual service center thing, and you just drive over it and get repaired. This guy's making a really good time. But that does look heavy. I hope that fucking crane isn't gonna get in the way. Okay, good. That's happened before. Where I pick something up and it's like, oh, I can't. It won't allow it because the crane's in the way. Or a spare tire or something that you got there. And then it it's back to the garage and taking the crane off and heading all the way back. But we're good this time, so it's touching though, but it's allowing it, so that's good. Okay, where are we going here? Okay. Yeah, no, he's still doing pretty good with this. Okay, still doing good. Yeah, this one so far has been pretty fucking easy. One thing that's nice about this game is you don't have to worry about the trailers being damaged. You can drag them through just about anything and bounce them around and flip them upside down. You can do anything to them, they don't take any damage. Just the trucks do. Alright, I think that was it. My ass hurts. Been sitting here way too long. See, I'm gonna have to cut back on that political bullshit talk. Just tired, so you know, talk. Oh. Alrighty, well, I'll see you guys next time. I'll probably be paying this. My wife might be okay with streaming Subnautica 2, but we'll see. She doesn't like going online and stuff, but I mean, even just chatting. But yeah, we'll see. But that'll be tomorrow.